Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to some hosted races on the Assetto Corsa on the Game of Muscle server. You can jump in and join us. I'm sure people will ask what the name of the server is. They always do. They always do. And you can join in with us and we can experience the joy of sim racing. Who is the fastest of them all? Why has my wheel gone into the wall? Oh, that's a lot of force. Why is my arm broken? Why is this happening? What are you doing? Wheel attack. How do I even stop that? Oh, there we go. I don't dare hold on to it. Ah! Why is it doing that? Bloody hell. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. That was exciting. Who doesn't like broken wrists in the morning? Lively thing. Hello, Cheddar. How's it going, man? I think it was trying to murder my hands. Hand murder device. I pulled my wrist off. Oh, yeah. Blender. I bought a food blender recently. Maybe I didn't need to have. Maybe we should have just put some blades on a DD. Oh no! You don't want food poisoning. You could have not eaten, then you wouldn't have food poisoning. Genius. Bad curry. Hello, AC Gaming Only. He can join because he only does AC Gaming Only. So it's all he's allowed to play. Once again, I feel like we're going to destroy our viewers. It's very rare for our viewers to destroy me. They try. There's lots of attempts. Many attempts and many failures. Can't blame people for trying though, can you? Oh, missed that corner. This RSR is quite nice. I might actually concede that the Corvette is better than the RSR. Oh no, contact Daniel Thomas. The first victim has arrived. Well, we'll see, Andreas, we'll see. We'll see. Some of you may lose. Yeah. You have to reinstall iRacing. You could save yourself the stress. Install RBR instead. So you probably have more fun. But then again, where will you find the EP? Life is but an EP. Why is my sock sticking to my pedal? What? There's something sticky on my pedal. Or on my sock. Don't know. What's going on here? Ah! Death by sticky sock. Real Bubba, thanks for following. Welcome along. You don't want to be here. Nobody follows this and lives to enjoy it. Don't talk about your sticky socks. I normally have the best socks. Merino wool socks, that's what I go for. Mountain Warehouse, £8 a pair. But they're good. They're good socks. Well comfortable. The Verstappen stands. It is weird how people are fanboy over people, but I think it's an indication of how boring people's lives are. I never really got that with up to the age of about 8. By the time you're 12, it's like, why are you still? It's great to enjoy, like, you know. I'm sure you can have respect for people and be like, oh, that's awesome, that's cool, you know. But it's really weird when people. There's unhealthy dedication, isn't there, to fanboying over things and people that you hope most people grow out of by the age of 12. But oh well. Yeah, there's healthy respect and healthy appreciation, and then there's like people building their identity. Gdaisky 2000's joined in. Server is slowly filling. So, oh well, what can you do? The world's full of idiots. I'm not one of them, obviously. I'm immune to idiocy. I need to, on the subject of immune to idiocy, I need to buy some more vegetables to make some more vegetable soup. The last vegetable soup we made lasted a week. It's time for more. Amazing. Not even a fan of me. You should be ambivalent and neutral to everything, I believe. Like, you shouldn't be a fan of yourself, but you shouldn't be a hater of yourself. That's what I think. Hello, Novotny. How's it going? How you doing, man? Be careful with Novotny. He's a filthy RTS gamer. What a loser. I need to try that game out, Novotny. I don't dare. Hello, Tayson. I'm alright. I wasn't the last few days, but I'm alright now. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm good. Butternut squat. No butternut squash. Butternut squash band. Come on, why would you do that? Bit of leek, bit of carrot, croissant sandwich. Oh no. Working as a chef, I make a new soup every day for the eatery. Some soups are awesome, especially the one made out of human flesh. Sweeney Todd, the demon soup maker. When is a soup and a curry not a curry and a soup? Like when does a curry become a soup? Hello, Thomas. Hello, Thomas's mother. Guten Tag. Hallo. Du bist gut? Wunderbar. That's my German as well, good. Lentil soups work well in chickpeas. They're good. That's a good way to thicken your soup. Zandong. I might restart quali, guys, to give some more time for more people to get in, if that's okay. Tayson's in it. Look at these filthy Assetto Corsa fans. I'm going to restart quali to give it more time. I proper wangled my wrist when the wheel was spinning. Oh well. Wow, I can't write. Put some soft tyres on here. Did we even have a set? Oh, we did have a setup. Apply. Oh, we weren't using it. There we go. Beautiful. Ooh. How long until the server's full and then people are like, I can't get in. I can't get into the server, Gamma Muscle. Raven, how can you have AC1 and never played it? What is wrong with you? That's like, I have a 500-inch cinema screen, but I've never used it. I've got The Matrix on the Blu-ray, but I've never watched it. I've got a Formula 1 car, but I've never driven it. Freaky leak, I'm going to password your face in a minute. This is how sim racing devs can get away with terrible stuff these days. They know that people haven't played Richard Burns Rally in AC. Bourbon Biscuits, yes it did. It is real. They made a film. It happened. Yeah, I believe the film does exist, yes. You buy all the sim games but you get hooked on... We should have got hooked on the best one ever made. Come on. AC's the daddy. The daddy-o. The legend. How could you have all the Sims but not the best? Well, okay, I'll give you... That saved you from the gulag. Wow. I wouldn't worry about that. That turns out that's probably a positive thing for games these days. We'll put in a stonkus of a lap, and then everyone can try and beat it. Hello, Damon. How's it going, man? A GT car has a really forwards brake bias. Nice and smooth. Solid lap time in here. Grass looks amazing in AC. Oh no, I got too close to the grass. Don't do that. That's the problem with the grass looking so nice. Contact Dan's done a 210. Stuart's in here. Those filthy rags. Too much throttle. Oh, 2078. We're coming for you, Gdańsk. I was, why am I playing this over iRacing? Well, you know, I don't really know, because what with iRacing being the most realistic, yeah, a bit weird. Go. No smoking tyres. Well, that's sim racing time. And Chauviard. Thanks for that, Ewu. Hello, Samir. It's nice. It's the Moser Formula Wheel. We'll do a review of it soon. We've put about 200 hours on it. Here we go. Look at this. 205s. And there's more pace where this has come from. We're going to need some more Game of Muscle subscribers to put us back in a place. haven't even got started yet. Oh, look at that. These are just beautiful lines through here. Probably one of the greatest Road America drivers in the world, I would say. We need a Road Great Britain. Porsche is definitely better. Oh, no battle. This is terrible. Porsche is definitely better than the Corvette. No battle. I think I prefer how the Corvette handles though. Bloody hell. Oh, there goes all the lap time again. Try and steal some draft offers. This is unacceptable. Absolute filth. 204s. Why am I towing him along? Mr. Burks is in here. I've got a caravan on my ass. Hello, Speed Goat. Ah, oh, no, suspension. God, that bloody iRacing's tyre model. Bloody iRacing. God, typical iRacing that. You have to memorise exactly what you can and can't do. Bloody iRacing, guys. I think we can all agree iRacing's at fault for that. You're... Corey! What? You are what? Oh, well, you don't know unless you're in here with us, beating me off. Max Vistjabappen. Max Vistjabappen. You can't see the entire UI. Oh, no. Fortunately, you're the beta tester. You should be. You should. You can't complain. You should be. You should be lucky that you're getting to try an early version. Modern gamers. Oh, can I please pay to be a beta tester for an unfinished game that will take a year? Or in the case of iRacing, 17 years. Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky to pay to be a beta tester. I better defend this game on the internet from any criticism. Which arcade racing game's the best? Burnout, World Tour, Burnout 3 is it, or 2 on the PlayStation 2? Pretty sure that's the best. Wow, Tayson needs to get a bit faster here. half a tenth slow. Automobilista 2. Oh no, don't upset the Brazilians will come after you, Corey. Don't say anything bad about AMS2. The great thing about racing sims, if you only say positive stuff, the fan bases will love you and they'll promote your crap videos all over the internet. So just don't say bad things. Oh, you disgust me, Novotny. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, that means you didn't eat a whole kebab in one go, which is just questionable, really. How does that even happen? Beautiful. Oh, the Corvette sounds better than the Porsche. They do in real life as well, actually. You always wanted a Brazilian. We'll go to Brazil. There'll be plenty of single Brazilian women. Natalie Santos is available. This is a non-alcoholic Guinness. Tell your wife that she needs to get a Brazilian passport. Sorted. Well, at the moment it's not looking good for the subscribers. We're still ahead of everyone. You know. It'd be nice if the people that spam our YouTube channel telling me how terrible I'm at driving, if they would join the servers and show us how to drive, and then I could learn from them and become a really talented sim racer. You know, but for some reason we don't see any of these people in our iRacing races or AC servers, which is weird. It's strange, that, isn't it? But you know, it's funny that the most vocal people tend to be the ones that aren't actually ever driving. Samir, buff beer, non-alcoholic, just like a sim without force feedback. Well, no, because I like how it tastes. Still got flavour, matey. I am using my grip pack, and we also have the anti-ballast mode as well, where you can invert the ballast of people's cars. Oh, should I set the ballast on my car? Let's know. Oh, check this out. Where's my car? Game of muscle. Let's put ballast on minus 500. Right. Okay, it's too light. Let's put on minus 1,000. How heavy? This car's 1,200 kilograms, I think. It's a very light car. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, can we go like even more? Let's go minus 1,100. We're going to be airborne soon. Whoa, there it is. The wheels have gone through the car. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, I can't stop my car. There it is. Oh, come on. Yeah, so that's what is it, minus... That's how you can find out how heavy your car is, by reducing the gravity on it until it becomes airborne. I like how you can put like 2 tons of ballast on the car. I'm always like on the grass. Oh, he's heavy. Oh dear. Let's take that off. Oh, hang on. What else can we do? Back to the pits. What else can we put on this? Is ballast restrictor. Ah. That's quite good. Restrictor is probably a bit better because it will just affect acceleration. Which ballast will affect braking as well. Yeah, restrictor just will affect acceleration. Sammy Finterhonen, thank you for subscribing. Welcome, appreciate that. Will PMR be good? That's the real question. It seemed alright when I last played it. Is the car feedback lag apparent in Evo? It depends what you mean by like lag. Like I don't think there's input delay. Oh man, my wrist well hurts. I hope I haven't broke my wrist again, or like a little bit. It's not that there's input delay, that it just it feels like there's just like a weird physics delay with stuff. Less so since the last update, but yeah, it's just like really weird. It's a lot better since the very last update, but then still, you know, banker's cramp. Yeah, it's just weird. I feel like what I said in the video with Evo, it seems like there's not a balanced state of slip with the cars. They're like they either want to be well under the limit or well over the limit. Even less so than iRacing, actually, weirdly, because the tyres are more peaky. It's weird. Is it free? I mean, there's a severe mental cost to joining our server. You know, embarrassment. Women won't ever talk to you again. But aside from that, yeah, I guess it's free. Should we restart Quali one more time, guys, to let more people get in? What do you guys think? We'll restart Quali so more people can get in. You guys can do better, come on. And then once we get to 15 people, we can do a race. Setup shared. What's the password? I don't know what the password is, actually. The thing is, we change the password once every like 20 years, so it's really hard to know what it is. Is T in capital letters. Tango Echo Alpha. But I'm going to set a new blazingly fast lap here for everyone to admire. Coffee. Baboon Bon Tartus. There we go. I'm going to set another blazing lap. You guys can learn a lot from my amazing driving, obviously. This well, people can paste it in the chat, but it's also if you get the add the setup sharing app in Content Manager. I'll share it in the chat in a second. I know. I like spooky cars in the pit though. Nice sunset here. Bowler 300. I'm terrible at bowling. I have like some weird issues with my joints where they get really achy from like putting them under load. I don't know what it is. I've had this for years. Like if I use a chopping, like a knife on a chopping board, like scissors, but bowling balls absolutely wreck my wrists as well. My knees are like that as well. I don't know what it is. Probably like arthritis. So yeah, if I do bowling, I feel it in my joints for like the next week. So I don't tend to do bowling that much. Even though I quite like it though. There's probably a technique to it. I'm probably just crap at it. Bowling's well expensive where I am though. That's it. Lily livered. Show me your lilies, love. Oh, that's a nice lily patch. Oh, this is going to be another embarrassing lap for Game of Muscle viewers. I don't know why I bought this pink shirt. I thought it would be comfortable and cosy. Guess it is. But I don't really have any other clothes that go with it. So now it's my pink livestream shirt. I would wear pink more often actually, but because pink goes with what, like cream trousers, light blue and stuff. Ah, yeah, well, you got to be careful when you're playing with your balls. Pretend you're posh. Look like a banker wanker if you wear pink. You have those banker wankers in London. You know the type. Pink shirt, traders. It's very judgmental of me. Very, very judgmental. But you know what I'm talking about. Go to Liverpool Street Station and look in the wine bars and see the type of person in there. The worst people. They disgust me. Like people sat around a bar drinking overpriced drinks. They're the worst. Let me buy this expensive wine to show you how much I don't care about the money I'm spending. I hate people like that. You're all over the... Yeah, look what it did to you. Nah, it's turned you into a Marxist. 2046. Oh my goodness. Said the crowd in my head. The invisible crowd. Turbo Lento's in here now. This is filth. This is midday filth in Assetto. Look at this. The regs are coming out. The real sim racers playing this. The battle. Did Moses send us this wheel? Yeah, Moses just sends us stuff, weirdly. They're just like, here's the wheel. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to say no. There's a new wheel rim. Sometimes they don't warn me as well and they just send stuff. I mean, it's very, very lucky. We're obviously reviewing it, but it is kind of funny. I'm trying my best to get through more reviews of things. I'm finding it a bit difficult to keep on top of doing like videos, but to be fair, that's because I do like 10-hour live streams and we do like a video every day. But I find it hard to get on top of doing review videos as well, and also having a life. How stupid of me. So, but we'll do what we do. Okay, thanks for subscribing. I missed your name. Appreciate the sub. Maybe they came from the video, who knows. You have a Lidl? I have a Lidl, yeah, and an Audi. I have a life. Well, Lidl is basically my life. I could do with having more of a life. I'm working on it. Oh, look at this. To be honest, I'm quite happy just making music and going on walks. Weird. I'm actually pretty simple. As long as I'm like not unwell and I'm sleeping okay, which is half the time I'm not, I'm bloody over the moon. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, pretty happy with that. I don't require much, really. Cups of tea, nice walks, people I know not suffering. That's pretty good. Do enjoy playing the driving sims. Enjoy like reviewing stuff. Quite enjoy going to events and things and meeting people. Crook 3D Racing, yeah. We'd have a little bit of a problem with having to... Oh, Tyson's beating us! We'd have a little bit of a problem with this. I'm in the process of expanding our recording space a bit, so we can hopefully get through a bit more hardware reviews as well. Maybe build another sim rig. Yeah, it's just... so much stuff. Not bad though. We just need some good software, guys. Like new. I mean, Project Motor Racing actually looks genuinely interesting, especially for single player and stuff. But we really could do with you know, actual advancements in not. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Evo will evolve quite nicely and probably do all right. It'd be nice for iRacing to actually have somewhat realistic tyre behaviour, but given the backlash that the user base gives when you explain exactly what's wrong with it, and the fact they haven't fixed it for 17 years, I don't think it ever will. We tried the Acer Tech stuff at Gamescom. Yeah, we did a video on it. It's pretty good. It's a good price. You've also got, so you've got the Acer Tech stuff, PXN, Revo Sim have a DD as well. So we might check that out soon. Yeah. This is just... You've worked for 47 years. That's a long time to work as a professional pole dancer. At what point did your arms start like wearing out? 47 years on the pole. Dave Pole Deja. That was his club name. Because when you've seen him once and you see him again, you're like, ah, oh, deja vu. True story, that. I think if I worked out, I could be a good pole dancer. Sure Electric toothbrush. Why am I getting toothbrush adverts? Is it calling me British? I'll resent that. Pole position. Look at this. Luis Carrerio, just saw the Richard Burns rally. Game of Muscle, your voice is so good. You're sexy. Amazing. Let's mention Worker B, the creator of the NGP physics. Well, look. I actually think the original physics are better. Oh no! Now we've upset all the RBR fanboys. I actually am totally happy with vanilla Richard Burns rally. Controversial, like yeah, to be honest. Bobo time, hello. No, I'm sure his physics are great. All good. Keep the grip up. No, it's really nice that you can you know, you've got the tweaked physics and things, and there's different stages you can play. I'm not. Do you know what their NGP physics is supposed to have fixed? It probably just makes the tyres a little bit more snappy. I think there was some suspension stuff. I think in the old there was some funky stuff in the old Richard Burns rally. Ken Scott. Next gen. What does that mean? What does next gen physics even mean? I feel like if you present a load of numbers to sim racers, they get really excited. They'll be like, "Yeah, I got this comment." Okay, let me read you this comment, guys. I'll share the setup in chat first. Let me read you this comment. Right. Let me read you this. This is the thing that doesn't... Well, everybody. Hello, Arimu. Right. This type of comment. What was it on this Evo video? Right. If you can understand this comment, just let me know, because... Here we go. Are you ready, guys? It's not a short one. What makes it hard to develop at this stage? By the way, this is on the Assetto Corsa Evo video, saying that it's improved, but there's still problems. What makes it hard to develop at this stage is the assumption of throttle inputs, but we're seeing incredibly flexible and detailed horizontal, vertical, 3D, 4D force feedback model with several systems at 1000 Hz. And people probably could stand to turn down force feedback strength in a few percent at a time. Mine is at 95% most of the time, and wheel at 11 Newton meters. Best way to do it is with plus and minus mapped to the force feedback plus and minus. If only all settings could be changed on the fly, you would dial it in much faster. Something that will help the neutrality of the drive. Many cars are doing it better, at least now on the wheel, with the following. Honestly, the game is revolutionary leap. I think you will find in time that like dampening car can help oscillations. Just imagine being able to balance something like that around the continually shifting center point of neutrality for the moment. These calculations in real time in 3D, 4D to create an evolving and adapting effect on road driving. I have no doubt this software and engine and model will do just that effectively, amazingly, simulating weight transfer much better than ever. I suspect AC Evo, AC2 would be generational leap and LMU in too many ways. Agreeing on zero wheel dampener for now, but I would make one suggestion before people like yourself lower it to zero continually all the time. What I noticed was that for me, at least by these calculations, if I put my wheel damper at 15 and the wheel with the Logitech Pro and match that with 15 in game, it worked a treat to be extra dynamic and in sync. Porsche GT3 and F1 tested. To get rid of the worst part of the wheel at the edges being so too peaky, though this is also at 11 Newton meters. I suppose 10 it might be better, but this is 11 less Newton meter range. I brought it back to acceptable range and blended it better. I think this is part of the secret sauce perhaps. Then put road on 10%. It seems to add grab and bite. In game dynamic damper, as stated, 15 and mine is 0. For the time being, the horizontal force and inertia might be kind of alright, but what tilt is more 3D? Vertical flashed out with all calculations at 1000 Hz force feedback and suspension at aero flex act. We will probably use dynamic all the time eventually. The software will calculate it in-game in real time, so dynamically it's possibly envisioned to be an integral part. I mean, no doubt, they probably have digital model of it already. Force feedback 3, filter 3 on a Logitech Pro, but if you do not mind it a bit grainier, then you can go to 1. But in this instance, using more filter is better than using more wheel damper. In-game dynamic damper through 15% or 0. Min damper 0% is pretty good. But if not 0, then lower dynamic is probably a good thing. The final game state will definitely make use of the range in the dampening to give better force feedback feel. Going to need dynamic for that eventually. The force feedback filter is actually really useful. Other brands would do better to copy that. GT3 Porsche is already pretty good, and some others, but the final result should surpass any other racing game by miles and miles. So that's the type of but the thing is, that entire comment is someone that's confused over the effect of damping and how that relates to force feedback. So, yeah. Like, it's just strange, isn't it? I thought at first maybe that was just... I don't know. They're trying to take part. I appreciate them. I thought at first maybe someone had typed something into AI, but then I think they were just basically they could have just typed, I think that damping is quite good for XYZ reason. I found these settings good, and I think as the game improves, the use of damper will improve. He could have said, it could have been like a sentence. But I enjoyed reading it. It was fun, so fair enough. Yeah. Anyway, that's the kind of comment you get on videos, and so you're kind of like, well, I wonder how many sim racers are sort of operating in this mindset of things. As long as having fun, it doesn't really matter, does it? Could be. I'm a lucky lad. Frick. Yeah, it's all good. I do think sim racing attracts a certain type, doesn't it, of like detail-orientated person. We're all a bit like that, I think. You have to be to do sim racing. It's just what it does to your brain. Yeah, nerds. Love you, honey. Dad says hi. Yeah. We get nice comments, to be honest. I mean, I appreciate the participation. Let's go racing. Sorry to everyone that was in a lap there. We had to, we can't wait all day for you to finish your lap. Are you ready, guys? I'm ready. And I add a bit of extra fuel in here because this car's a right guzzler. Well, this is what's weird with the Sims, with Sim stuff, is I notice a lot of people getting super obsessed with like certain details and setups and things, which is great. I'm not saying it's useless, but then they completely ignore that the sim they're playing, the cars literally don't drive like cars. You know, it's like getting obsession over the force feedback, and it's like, yeah, but the game just outputs crap force feedback. So Charlie Becky, hello Gamer Muscle, you attractive bold man. Oh, thank you, that's kind. What are the things about Project Motor Racing force feedback that stood out? Nothing really. It just felt like it had okay force feedback on one of the rigs we played it on. It just felt like you could feel what the car was doing. I'd have to actually set it up myself, you know, on my own equipment to really be able to evaluate it. It's very hard to like using other people's equipment and events, and you're also maybe a bit tired to really focus on specific stuff. What a battle. Porsche RSR is a really nice car. I think the main thing with the force feedback isn't necessarily the force feedback fidelity. It's the bigger issues that you need a simulator where the cars have controllable slip at the limit and the grip returns quickly, like a real tyre does. And then you can actually get away with worse force feedback if the handling's good. Marvin's force feedback app for iRacing actually gets you really detailed force feedback, but it's a really good example of how force feedback cannot fix physics of a simulator. Yesterday I was doing a fair bit of testing between like iRacing and AC on a centrifugal circuit, and you can really understand what's wrong with iRacing compared to AC and how it affects the handling of the vehicles. And a big part of it is how long it takes for the tyres to return back to grip once you get onto the limit. And then also in realistic sims, AMS1, AC, Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, what you'll find is when the tyres push back into grip rather than wanting to stay over the limit. And that's what real tyres do, because they're designed to do that. And so that's a big factor of what makes you allowed to then, what allows you as a driver to then drive properly as opposed to entirely preemptively. Nice try, nice try. Desperado, hello. We're doing all right, thanks. Well, you have to think, by putting me in the corner of the screen, we've made the game look better. You look into the corner and you start vomiting, and you look away from the corner of the screen and you're like, and then you're like, that looks nice. So pro tip, if a developer wants to not upgrade the graphics engine, just put an ugly man in the corner. I mean, it doesn't have to be. You could use like. I mean, there's plenty of ugly people you could use. Yeah, Anne Whitcomb would be good. Just put her in the corner of your game, and then every season you could reduce the size of Anne Whitcomb, and then you'd be like, oh, the graphics have improved. Some of our international viewers might not know who Anne Whitcomb is, but just be thankful that you don't. Once you know, your life's not better for it. Okay. I'm sorry you broke a bit earlier than I was expecting. Good takedown though. Stewart taken out there, beautiful. I blame netcode for that. That was entirely netcode. I think you can all agree that that was a netcode issue. I think I would lose the insurance claim on that. They'll be like, right, I'm afraid you drove your car into the car in front's ass. And if we take a look at the video footage, indeed we can see that you just ploughed the car in front of you off the track. My defence would be corner bump drafting. I was helping him go faster. Hopefully he can catch up and we'll let him past if he does. Come on, Stuart, speed up. Oh, on our last AC video, we had someone going, unsportsman driving, abusive driving. Well, we had quite a few comments of people going, terrible driving, and then timestamping it. And it was when we were pit manoeuvring the AI. Like, imagine watching a YouTube video and it very obviously being AI, but then using that as a some kind of weird enforcement of how not to drive bad. Like, it's really weird. Also, how would you know that it wasn't? It could have been real people, but it could be like the YouTuber was testing stuff. Why would you assume that they were wrecking someone in a race? It's really weird. The Gran Turismo... I'm not really into Gran Turismo. What baffles me with Gran Turismo is how it's massively dated and absolutely terrible compared to the PC driving sims, right? But people act as if the PC driving sims don't exist. I guess they don't to console gamers. I still know that it's a terrible game. The old Gran Turismo games are great, but it's just really weird. It's just strange. You really enjoyed my RBR video. Have you ever done a Game of Muscle subscriber rally? No, we haven't. Maybe we will do one day. I need to get a camera mod for Richard Burns rally because it makes me motion sick due to a lack of locked horizon. Paul, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. Kunos AI are actually driven by children in a sweatshop in some other country, but they're not allowed wheels. They have to use a keyboard, and that's why the AI is so bad. Bloody hell, that corner's brutal in this. Yeah, Gran Turismo is really good on a gamepad with a bunch of like the road cars and things in it. But the moment you start trying to take Gran Turismo seriously in terms of I want to really be setting a lap time that's 1/10 faster than the next best person, it kind of just falls apart, right? As you know, I'd say most people probably agree with me on this. Gran Turismo was at its best when you were like grinding through the single player, doing stupid tasks to try and unlock random crap and new vehicles, right? And to 100% the game. That's when that's at its best. Let's let him go back past because we punted him before. So, hello Alforg. It's like yeah, it's just weird. The whole Gran Turismo esports thing is super bizarre. Like, I don't think they get much prize money, and I think it's basically like, congratulations, you've dedicated a lot of your life to this, and you then get to do the Gran Turismo World Tour thing. But it's just like it's just weird. It's like, in the past, it was like, oh, if you win this, you might get a drive in a real race car, right? And it was really significant. With like the one that Jan Mardenborough won and some of the other ones. But the ones now, it's like, oh, congratulations, you get to kind of superficially feel like a sports person. I don't think there's any decent prize money, and it's like, well, hang on, this game makes a lot of money. So, I mean, I think they might be paid a bit for taking part, but yeah, like, oh, well done, you get to meet the developer of a video game that you've wasted your life playing. It's just really, like, not that meeting a developer is awesome, especially if you're a big fan of a game. That's really awesome, but it's just strange, isn't it? It's like the corporate thing of rather than giving people money, waive something that's cheaper for the corporation that might seem good to someone that doesn't know any better. It's that kind of it feels like that. I don't know the exact details, so correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but this is why I always thought, like, as much as I whinge about iRacing, I think some of their esports stuff's quite good, like the F4 series, quite good. Race Room does some good esports stuff. F1 esports, I don't know how, I think it can pay reasonably well. I think I think it works a lot better. Or at least used to. I don't know what it's like now. And with Renge Sport, if you're in a team, they have good prize money, right? It's not terrible. I'm not sure if it works out well for most people relative to the amount of time you have to put in, but, you know. We'll do another race, guys, on the same track. Tyson cheated there, so he's banned. Well done for winning. Gdański second. Myself third, Stuart fourth, Burby fifth. Well done, guys. RMI sixth, Turbo Lento seventh. We'll let this go down. We'll restart the race. Of course, BRT, we're never wrong. AC Kirby, it's not skill. Well, no, it's iRacing's fault, Burby. It's always iRacing's fault. That's an important thing to be aware of. We'll tell you what, we'll do another qualifying, but only like 10 minutes of it, and then we'll go to a race again, and then we'll change track. That'll be good fun. Yeah, I mean, esports. I mean, I said this before. I need to do a video on this, just saying how terrible esports is. Like, because personally, I actually, it don't come across this way because I don't really mention it, but I think like, I wouldn't, respect's the wrong word, but like I think it's super impressive esports drivers or esports gamers, right, in general, that manage to be that good at something with a lot of competition and then perform at a high level. And it's kind of weird that they do it with something that's, you know, it's not really worth it. So yeah, it's just kind of fascinating. But yeah, it's just interesting, like the amount of effort that people have to put in for sim racing esports relative to the payoff. It's really not worth it. Like, in the vast majority of cases, it's not worth it. I think there's ways that people can turn it into something better. But then what an interesting dynamic that can happen is that you end up with some teams being set up with people that have good managing aptitude and understand like the business of it, right? And then they set things up to make it easier for someone to get into that doesn't have that kind of business aptitude. But then what happens is you end up with like a weird disconnect between the team owners and the players, and rather than it necessarily making it more accessible in some ways, it's just very strange. Edward Skrilla, esports ruins everything. I think it can be a distraction, can't it? It can be, because the esports is about being competitive. It's not even about the quality of the game necessarily. And then everything can end up being sort of in service of the esport aspect of it. But yeah, like, I guess this sort of dream of the business side of esports is that what someone wants to happen is that, you know, you can build up a fan base of people that are sort of basically at its core, it's exploiting tribalism to get people to passively engage with the video game, which I always thought was a bit weird with esports in general, because surely the crux of a video game is actually playing it, and that you can play it, and that it's accessible to everyone, and you can even design the game so that everyone can actually have fun playing it. Whereas, so with real sports, well, first of all, they're just generally more complex, even something like football. So it's more of a spectacle, just generally. But then, you're never going to be... You just can't play the thing to any level that's remotely the same. So with real activities, it's just a different... It's a totally different thing to e-sport activities. But then again, you do get people that like seeing the best players of a video game. You see what they're doing. They like the video game. They like supporting stuff. But yeah, I think it is predicated on tribalism, which is an inherently terrible thing. That always seems to get overlooked. Like a crowd of people shouting at a small number of people playing a video game, waving flags and stuff. I don't think that's... It's pretty inert when it comes to sport for the most part. I'm not saying it's a particularly bad thing in and of itself, but it is a reflection of a very bad part of humanity. Battle Royale's an abomination. That's competition, isn't it? It's not necessarily e-sport, it's competition. I don't know, I think Battle Royale's alright as a format, but I'd say a bigger problem than esports is it's the whole the whole skins and case unlocks and that microcurrency aspect of it, which I think esports ties into, doesn't it? Break out your iRacing foam finger. But then again, on the other side, I think if you can have a spectacle, and it is seeing some esports stuff live, it can actually be quite fun. Like, it can be quite entertaining in and of itself. At a live event, seeing people do really well, it can be quite fun. So I think if you do it right, like with music and, it's just something to go to, I think it's just an event, isn't it? It's like it's the same with real motorsport. Like one of the reasons why I thought the Spa 24 race was really good, it wasn't really about the drivers winning, who's going to win and who you're supporting. It was just like, oh, there's a thing happening with this, a spectacle, and then they have like dance music, and it's just something to go to, right? Not really think too much about. So I think that's a nice thing about sports.
The pace car is out of
you just
control.
have to ignore all the tribalism and the bizarre supporting component of it, which is obviously that's what the hardcore are into with sports. So Sir Loeb, hello. The Loeb, Sir Lobus, Sir Loeb the Ferengi. Right, let me do a lap here and get in there. Yeah, that's another video, isn't it? Is esports good for sim racing? Can you join the server? Well, no, you can't. I've decided that I don't like you. I don't know you, but I don't like you. Yeah, the server's just search for Game of Muscle, and the password is T Tango Echo Alpha. And then the links are in this server for if there's any content on it that you need to download, like the track and these cars are game cars. Yeah, the whole sim racing thing is so weird. Like, it's in such a weird place at the moment where the hardware is fantastic, but the software has literally stood still for 20 years. Not in all ways, but in the fundamental what you're doing as a player way, it has effectively stood still for at least 10 years. Like AC1 was sort of like AC1 and AMS1 were like the last sort of, you know, not that it's not that it's not great that you've got like LMU or more complex physics engine or what Kunos try to do with Evo and other sims and stuff. Not that that's not like a worthwhile pursuit, but you know what I mean in terms of polished, decent stuff for you to do as a player. So it's just really weird that we've got this incredible hardware and the games have got worse. You see how incredibly consistent they are every lap? Yeah. It's fun working out which... you can watch esports to determine which humans are the least likely to be murdered by the AI takeover, because the AI won't be able to recognise them as humans. Yeah, I think I don't even know. I was just saying, like, you could have different vehicles for esports with sim racing to make it more compelling, different race formats. But at the end of the day, it's all just based off like marketing. So that you don't even need that. Like, you know, it's all irrational. So that makes it very hard to actually predict. If you look at modern motorsport, it's all like really like F1. The majority of the sort of growth of that has come from Drive to Survive, which is all based around how the way that program sells a narrative of the different personalities. And humans like to focus on social stuff the most. The irony is, sim racers tend to be more the kind of like detail people. So it's like, yeah, it's a weird one. But yeah, then as someone else was saying in chat, does esports actually make the games better anyway? Let's say you had an esports that massively took off, like, I mean, the Gran Turismo thing's pretty popular, F1 esports or whatever, Rensport, whatever, takes off massively. Would that actually make the games better for those of us that are playing the games? It's like, well, I mean, look at Counter-Strike 2. There's probably the most popular game, millions of people playing it, and the game itself doesn't have many maps. The latest version of it is arguably worse than the previous version for like key things like frame timing, netcode, performance, a whole bunch of things. so it's like, well, does esport actually make it better? So, because I think like Condition Zero and some of the other versions of Counter-Strike were generally more interesting. Pretty much Star Fox, yeah. But this is great for me because I'm pretty mediocre in humour, but within the space of sim racing, I seem like some extravagant, vibrant personality. In the real world, people would just be like, oh, well, that's just a pretty dull person. In the space of sim racing, it's like, oh, he's an extremist. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, if you were to compare... Like, I mean, who's like the most extreme person in the sim racing space, maybe that would be considered extreme, probably like Austin Agonoski, right? Compare him or his website in the past to like your average FIFA player, person that does FIFA content online, and he wouldn't even register. Do you know what I mean? But in the sim racing space, I'm saying he's not. That's the point. I'm just saying sim racers are like one step up from model train fans. So they're like so incredibly sensitive that, you know, it's a very anodyne space. Yeah, we were letting more people join, Tayson. Don't worry. I need to also do my lap. We'll go to the race after my lap, and then we'll change track. Yeah, the sim racing space is super strange. It's worked out alright for me, but it is just weird. I need to go to a model train convention. I think it'd be hilarious. Sim racers are dumb, boring idiots video. There's nothing wrong with being dumb. Well, the dumb part, there's nothing wrong with being boring. You know, if people are having fun, they're having fun. It's not that it's not dumb, dull. Dull is probably the. But there's nothing wrong with that. Really, I mean, if someone's having fun, they're having fun. I'm very dull. Look, I mean, I enjoy walking in fields, so I'm worse than the sim racers. I genuinely, I say this all the time. I am very happy walking in a field. That's it. I really am that lame. Right, here we go. Get in there. You ready, guys? Am I going to have to put... Did I forget to change my tyres? Here we go. Let's go racing. Right. Sorted. I need a cup of tea. Yeah, this is like the dull zone. Feel like they've got the twilight zone. This is the dull zone, the dim light zone. Welcome to the dim light zone. Here we go. What car track do we do after this one? After this, we could keep with the same cars. We do a different track with the same cars because these are fun. They're fun cars. I'm gonna drive the Corvette next, though. They seem to be bopped moderately well. All right, Damon, have a good one. Why am I bogging down on the start? Do I need to clutch slip? Wow, how are people getting through with little bits of contact? This is a miracle. It's almost as if you don't have ridiculous amounts of smoothing with ghost contacts and grippy tyres, you get a lot less random accidents. That's strange. Oh my goodness. Bit of a dust up there. When the race starts, you can't get in. You have to join before the race starts. Taser's leading the way here. We need to ban this guy. Too fast. It's clearly aero boying. You ain't making that. Yoink. Well, you should be able to join. Maybe there was a bug. It might be a bug. Did you jump the start? Stewart's cheating as well. I mean, these guys all cheating. I'm going to forbid anyone from beating him. We need to put some ballast on people. Ballast makes the world a better place. In capital letters it is, yeah. The TEA in capital letters to join. Oh, we're coming for you. Look at these lines. Oh, that sounds like a bug, Simon. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe your computer's drunk. Continental Tire. I need a cup of tea, guys. Mowing the lawn there. Stuart, you naughty boy. What kind of a line is that? I've never gone so deep into that. Oh, he's got... What are you doing? Absolutely terrible. China's on the continent, isn't it? So, is that another... I don't know how that works. What's it called? What's that? What's that continent called? It's just a continent. Can I have a vowel, please, or a consonant? You got Africa, you got America. What's China, Russia, France, Germany called? Big. It's just Asia. No, Asia's just the Asian part of it. And it's still called Europe, but like Eurasia, there you go. Europe and Asia. See? That's it. the band. Is that Erasure? Words, how do they work, guys? We'll never know. Tayson's too bloody quick. This is ridiculous. So, yeah, everything wants to be Pangaea. The Return of Pangaea. It's a very slow film, though. I wish they would get on with the next part. I say bring back the dinosaurs. Definitely using Warhack. Burby's trying to catch up with us as well. He's obviously cheating. I don't think I've ever been beaten by someone that wasn't cheating. Obviously. Ah, Burby! This isn't a drift display. It's serious racing, matey. Did you learn nothing from Jurassic Park? I learned that they're taking the dinosaurs to Isengard. I think we need a real Jurassic Park. It's a good idea. Dino DNA. I'm pro dinosaur. Mind you, we have a lot of them in government already, don't we? So maybe we don't need any more. Political joke. We do have dinosaurs. They're called Tories. To be fair, they're also called Labour. Stay away from the politics. It's Welcome to the Labour Party, where we're trying our hardest to get reform elected in the next general election. You're welcome. Thanks, Starmer. Doing a fantastic job. I would go dinosaur hunting. Like you should have to do it with a spear. Or like a fishing rod. That'd be fun. Like you could hide in a tree and you like try and catch a velociraptor. You need a pretty good fishing rod. Like a... Yeah, you just need a really good fishing rod. Like a big steel cable. I've caught a T-Rex! Nah, we're bored of politics, Crooked 3D Racing. We've already talked about it all, it's all gone. It's boring now, there's nothing else to say. Spoon. Yeah, I think if you're gonna allow people to go hunting for like endangered species, I think you should allow it, but only if they're only allowed to use a spoon. So like you'd be like, right, I'm gonna go rhino hunting. You'd be like, okay, good luck. Here's your spoon. maybe a wooden spoon, and they're not allowed to sharpen it. And then you'd be like, and then if they were like, oh, here's my rhino, here's my trophy rhino, you'd be like, oh well, actually, fair play, you beat the rhino with a spoon, and you know, though that's terrible for the rhino, you beat a rhino with a spoon, and I can't be anything but impressed by that. Whereas if, you know, someone uses like a helicopter and an assault rifle, it's like, well, yeah, of course you're going to beat the rhino. It's not really hunting, is it? If they like what? Oh, I've just used a drone to strike this animal. It's like, well, yeah, you're obviously going to win, aren't you? It's what's the hunt in that? Calling an airstrike on grid coordinates. Am I high? No, I think this is a fantastic idea. Right, all in chat, say yay for Game of Muscles spoon hunting law. Yay for yay, nay for nay. All in favour of spoon hunting, please let me know. And I think this accommodates people that want to go hunting, they can still do it. And animal rights people should be happy with that as well. 07 Buck, I'm counting on the fact that the animal causes the hunter suffering. I'm counting on the fact that the hunter's not going to be successful. Tayson with the win there. What a cheater. Good driving. Myself second, Burby third. Croissant sandwich banned for being a croissant sandwich in fourth. Gdańsk fifth. Turbo Lento in sixth. Lewis Marcelino in seventh. That's the top seven. We're going to change track. Good racing, guys. That was good racing. It was good fun. Road America. What a combo. What a time to be alive. Let me change the server settings here. Good driving, guys. Hope you all learnt something from that race. We don't have the T-Rex mod installed. It is a little bit... It's not too bad, but it's a little bit of a pain. We use a dedicated server. So to upload brand new content is a little bit of a pain. Little bit, not too much, a little bit of a pain. We're going to go to... Well, here we go. Classic, guys. Classic. I need a cup of tea desperately here. Right, I'm not going to increase the amount of people on this. We're going to change the weather, though. I really need a biscuit or something. Oh, I can have an orange. Ooh, excitement. What is this? The weather tab is hidden here. Here we go. Few clouds. Are you ready, guys? Server's back up. Get in there. I'm going for the Corvette this time. I didn't click start on the server. Beautiful. Change the grip? No, you want 100% grip. It's just more fun. The lower grip in AC is just a bit sloppy. Although, interestingly... yeah, no, I was messing around with the grip levels on the centrifugal track because I was comparing... I did Crooked 3D with a spoon. I was comparing iRacing with AC and stuff, and to get AC to the general same grip level as iRacing is in a race, you have to put it on like 90%. Which is quite interesting. But... It's really interesting how restrictive the handling is in iRacing. If you go on the centrifugal track, even with the new cars, you can really see how it's like, yeah, it's crazy. It's actually really crazy. It's annoyingly, it's very hard to like see it in a video though. I really wanted to make a video explaining the difference, like really pointing out why iRacing is how it is to people, just so they know. But it's very hard to like demonstrate it. Like, you could tell people, but it's very hard to like show it. Yeah, green is like 90. So in AC, you kind of like 97, 98 is good. But you might as well just have it on 100 because the cars still slide when you push them. might be good to just use a setup from the previous race here. Although maybe this track's a bit more downforce, I'm not sure. Yeah, grip levels are weird in Sims, like how the different track grip affects things. Oh, I love iRacing. Yeah, it's the most realistic. Yeah, it's weird out because the track grip is not quite like how track grip is in real life. Ben Fox, yeah, well, you kind of would like that with the tyres to kind of do that. A good thing to do that sort of achieves what you're doing there is like if you have it so it's like really light drizzle, and with a sim that has like a wet track, that can be really fun. With slick tyres, very light rain, and so the track gets slippier and slippier and slippier very progressively, which makes it more and more challenging, and then dries off. I don't know. They're both Kunos cars. It should just work. Like, I don't think any of them's a mod. If it is, maybe one of them's a DLC. You should have all the DLC. Come on, it's AC. It's the best thing ever since sliced potato. We even have fully licensed Michelin tyres here. I mean, what more could you want? Is that Michelin thing printed on the tyre? Is that printed on the tyre, or is it a sticker? Presumably it's printed, but like they have some kind of printer that they put the tyre in and it prints the logo onto it. Maybe it's a sticker, but it seems like if you had a sticker, that's something to fall off, isn't it? Hand drawn. It's a mosaic. The Romans actually are still alive. They are employed to that's their job now. It's drawn by a incredibly well trained raccoon with a paintbrush. Takes them years to train them, and that's why Michelin tyres are so expensive. And that's where the term Michelin star comes from, because every time the raccoon draws one of these tyre logos, they go, "Oh, wow, great job, here's a star." And that obviously started in the 1800s, and yeah, they kept that for restaurants. Well done, you've done a great job with your restaurant, here's a star. So, Dave Coe, if only there was an engine that let us search for such answers. Yeah, some kind of like artificial knowledge machine. That'll never happen, Dave. Don't be stupid. For sure, if it did happen, you can guarantee it would take advantage of everyone's information and then entrap them. So I'm glad that sort of thing hasn't been created. Look at the mirror reflecting the... is that actually reflecting the pit lane? Even though it's... The mirror's pointing this way. What kind of magic mirror is this? Conspiracy mirror. Mirrors were an inside job. Ben Fox, I went to the library and couldn't find anything, so I guess I'll never know. What's a... Did you learn how to use the decimal system? Was it Dewey Decimal System? Bloody libraries. I hated libraries. You always had like losers in libraries. Bloody people that like, you know, people that read books in public. They make me really angry. You can read a book in private, but like, do you know, like people that go to cafes and work on a laptop in a public space, and you know that they're doing it and they want other people to see what they're doing? It's like people reading books in public. They want you to see what book they're reading. It's like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Because like, you can read a book in public in a way that's not obnoxious. But these public book readers and public laptop users, they're the worst people. They're honestly... I think they're worse than football hooligans. Guarantee you, most people that read books in public wear glasses. What else will they do? What else? What's a common behaviour of public book readers? They'll have that face, book reading face on them. It's disgraceful. Absolutely disgusting. Jet Red, I used AI at work the other day to work out deadline dates. It told me the deadline was Thursday the 12th. The 12th is Friday. Yeah, I'd just use the old AI excuse. Right, we're going to do a lap here. The type of people that read books in public chortle as well. That's what they do. Where's my cat? Hang on. Anyone that chortles should be executed on the spot. So I think that's fair, reasonable. Oh, unfortunately, Buckle, you'll never be able to own one because they're too expensive. So enjoy it in the simulator. I think people should be allowed maybe 5 chortles before they face imprisonment and capital punishment. Team Porsche. I think the Porsche is a little bit more nimble. The Corvette's a little bit more predictable. Corvette has prison bars on it though, so that's how you know it's American. Porsche is German, so it's this faint smell of doona kebab. Boo. That chortle, as it should. You're going to wake up in the middle of the night, haunted by the chortle. Order. Corvette has more shift protection than the Porsche. Oh no, Antoine Jacket Potato's in here. He couldn't help himself. The ghost of the potato. He's always waiting for the moment to be baked. Well, we'll see if we'll see if we do a good lap here. If you want to join the server, guys, search for Game of Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. Just be prepared to be humbled. Could I? I've been a full-time content creator for like 7 years, Crooked 3D. It's a bit, I have been full-time and I am full-time. So yeah, I guess I could do, yeah. Give it, as we have, yeah, we could do. Now, I can see why you might...
I don't like ACC, but
be
I do
confused. Because you might then think...
Probably one of the.
You might then think, but hang on, none of your stuff's professional.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GG mods. It's really
surely to do something full time, you have to demonstrate competency, consistency, and quality. Well, I'm here to tell you, no, you don't. Don't worry about it. That's a common mistake that people make. Look how many plane pilots fly into the ground. They'd passed their stuff, you know. People assumed that they knew what they were doing just before the moment that their forehead was buried into the floor, but you know. Kind of messed up that lap. We need to improve things here, guys. See how this car's a bit... it's a bit of a tank. We might need a bit of setup tweaking here. If anyone's got a good setup for this car... Yeah, the Corvette definitely drives like it's a lot heavier than the Porsche. We need more downforce. You can still join, yeah. You have to use the donation link under the video, otherwise it won't let you in the server. And you need to type the message, Gamer Muscle's the best YouTuber. And then you can get in. Server knows. Getting faster here. Like and subscribe, then unsubscribe. What mods? Just shader patch and pure. That's it. We need to tweak this setup, I think. Burby's done a 19... share your setup. Whoa! I hope that didn't restart the session. I clicked the wrong button then, by accident. Feel like we just need more downforce. I could do super soft for quali here. Let's try this. Let's try and get a special lap in. What time of day? Normally like 6 PM. It's the golden hour. It depends on the time of year, but like you just want the sunset. Like 5 AM, 5 PM, 6 PM, 7 PM. I also changed. I do tweak the light a tiny bit, like the colours a tiny bit. Oh yeah, the gears are too long. Just have to drive this as it is. $119 flat from the Porsche. Come on, Burby, we need to show these dirty Porsches what's what. Oh, these can't be beaten by the Porsches. Oh, look at that. The battle. No battle. Oh, let's steal some draft here. Phenomenal pace here. Oh no, Burby's just pipped me. Stop it! I'm stealing your draft. Oh no. Wow. We need to tweak the gear in a bit here. Could put the medium tyres on. We're going to put some more downforce on. And we're going to tweak the gear in. Top speed can be 275, should help. Hello, Fur Fox. There we go. I'll share my setup here. Here we go. You're not having me draft. Antoine on pole, Jamal second, Tayson third, then me and Burby representing the Corvette crew. Look, all these loser Porsches. The Corvette. Good luck being pouring and having a Corvette. It's the sim racing Corvette, the Corvette. Corvette. Why is Kirif saying, I don't know, performance enhancing? I don't know. I don't know what Kirif says in videos. I think he says whatever is to probably get clicks on the thumbnail. Here we go. Checksum failed. You need to make sure you got shader patch installed. Checksum failed. 20 cars in here. Get in there. TVDG's in here. Beautiful. Here we go. We'll do 2 races at least here. I want to do a race in the Porsche as well. Me versus Burby in the Corvette. Here we go. Kapow! He's a bit slow. Wake up. Someone was asleep at the start. Ah, look at these Porsches. They don't know what's coming. Ah, they're battling into each other now. Oh, oh. Look at this cheeky driving. Can't believe you've done this. Filthy move up the inside here. I'm sure he will retake us down the straight though, because I put a bit too much probably put a bit too much downforce on. We'll see. About to find out if we've gone too far with the gearing. It's not looking good for us. I know, it's alright. It's alright. Whoop. We're getting a bit loose there. Great overtake by Tayson there. Oh, taking advantage of the downforce here. How beautiful is this? It's amazing that seems like the netcode's working really well, considering that I pay £15 a month for a 35 slot server. That's a miracle, right? How on earth do we afford it? Yeah, I think Burby was intimidated by our incredible driving. We could get a podium here. Corvette could destroy some Porsches. Ah, no. Do another race after this one, Burby. Burby lost the lottery. Oh, no battle. Back marker, no battle. Dirty Porsches. Do you ever feel like you've got too much downforce for the straights? Absolutely disgraceful. The straight defines the old track in terms of what you run with your aero. We'll beat him on the corners, don't worry guys. I use a Sennheiser 595 or 599 with the mod mic on it, and then I put it into an EQ. And I like Mod Mic. We've done some sponsored stuff with them in the past. You could just buy a Sennheiser gaming headset. They sound really good. And they're good quality headphones. No, stop blocking, dudes. Oh no. Oh dear. That was close. He didn't really block. Nothing like a chicane. He doesn't like multi-class. I mean, this is really unfair. He's going to pull away from me. We need less downforce. We could maybe still win this though. It's 4 minutes. Whoa! Bloody hell. It's the potato! It's always the bloody potato. Should have known. And this isn't a radical. But we're always battling the potato. Potato rigged. Starchy driving. Oh no, we're getting scammed again. Somehow we have to overtake. We have to mash him on the windy part of the track and then get away from him. Oh no. The podium beckons. Bloody downforce. Everyone needs to get out of the boot. We're a bit too heavy. Car's a bit weighed down here, guys. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, there's shenanigans happening here. Please be careful, guys, if you're a bit slower. An 03 pack. This is a Seto of the Corsa. I mean, we have well and truly been aero buoyed here, I have to say. This was the definition of being aero buoyed. We'll do another race after this. We're gonna try the Porsche. Absolute mega scam. Sega mega scammed. Oh, we got one more lap. Could still happen. Dreams on. I hit him. I had to try something, guys. We locked up. Potato dip. I had to try. I had to give it a mash. Sometimes you have to boil the potato. Good driving by Antoine there. Yeah, we locked up and ploughed him. Ploughed the potato field. Jamel's one, Tayson second, Antoine Jacket Potato with a smashed arse in third. We got fourth. I'm happy with that. The top Corvette, Stewart finishing on the grass in fifth. Gdańsk, Gidski in sixth. Crescent Sandwich in seventh. That's the top seven. What a drive, what a result. Pretty good. We're going to do the same track again. I'm going to change over to the Porsche, so we'll restart the server. We'll let people finish and we'll restart the server. Oh, look at this iRacing netcode demonstration. Oh dear. Right, don't know why replay's stuck on that. More of a gratin than a mash. We shaved him. It's good racing though, guys. Let me just restart the server and then we'll... I mean, I'm changing car, other people don't have to. There you go, server's up again. Get in there. 3-pack. Have you managed to try out the latest updates to Flight Sim? I did briefly, but I was having trouble with my pedals. I need to get my pendular rudder pedals working with it again, and then try it with that. But yeah, we were still having some weird issues, so I was just waiting for another patch. I think Sim Update 3 seems to have caused some weird stuff. We'll do some more glider flights though, for sure. Supposed to run better, but I'm not convinced. I think the Chevy's more designed. I think it's more designed for Le Mans. It's because it is the Le Mans prototype. You know, GTE LM GT3, Le Mans GT3. GTE. You have like the IMSA GTE. Obviously for Le Mans, the cars are normally like, it doesn't matter if they're more, if they're less nimble, in a sense. The wheels being good, yeah. We've had some bugs with the screen when we use the touch screen, and it then bugs out sometimes, which I'm not quite sure what that's about. But other than that, it's been really good. It's been nice. Yeah, I like GTE and LMU, they're not too bad. I prefer GTE to GT3, they're a lot more, they're just nicer to drive, right? GTE's just a bit, GT3's terrible. Oh, I need to get a cup of tea, guys. Oh shit, I'm dying here. Retall. Rob Walker, hello. Brakes are easier to lock up on LMU. Yeah, there's just not much feel for it in the force feedback, and then I think the reduction of sort of controllable slip has also affected the braking. Hello, Steve from... Was that Arizona? Is that what AZ is? Oh, Tayson, you're going. Oh, he did 2 races and then he's gone. He asserted dominance and then disappeared. He's one of our challengers. Thanks for joining, man. Well, are you going to Sim Racing Expo this year? I'll see you there if you are. Dortmund. What a stupid place name. Dortmund. I'm from Dortmund. We should dress like a Dortmund football fan. We'll fit right in. It's in Dortmund, in Germany. Slavic Makian. I tried almost every sim racing game, and in my opinion, Automobilista 1 has the best feeling of car and feedback. Yeah, it's not as good as AC, but it's close. It is good though. AMS 1's great. It's just a bit, the engine's like just before. It's a little bit dated in some ways. Like AC1, especially with its upgrades now, but AC1 was DirectX 9, whereas AMS1 was based off G Motor, which was
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
DirectX
That is
8.
amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like
This guy.
even F1 or GG mods. It's really good.
Don't listen to this guy. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea before we do our lap. We should have a setup for this car though, which is nice. We don't. We can use the. Can someone share a setup? We haven't made one for this track. Oh, this should work. Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Entertain yourselves in the chat. I don't know what you can say to each other. Hello, Christoph, as well. Did they upgrade AC1 to be DirectX 11? Because it came out in 2012. It doesn't have any normal maps, or maybe it does. I didn't notice any like dynamic reflections and things. Maybe it does. So I think what things are DirectX 11 versus 10. Right, back in a second, getting a cup of tea. Tea time. And an orange, tea and an orange. Get in there. You ready for yet another phenomenal performance? I'm unstoppable when I have an orange. Do a lap. Hopefully the tyres are good. Guess who has the brake bias on too far backwards? Oh no, that was weird. That was very strange. We were doing the short layout then. The mini track. Hello Nikolai, how's it going, man? What? What's going on with this setup? Well, we can't drive this setup. We've got the brake bias really far forwards in the back at speed. The back's going crazy. We don't understand what's happening there. Let's try this. Something wrong with that. Yeah, I think I put shopping trolley wheels on the car by accident. Oh well. Probably just a weird setup. It's weird that it was quite good until braking. These things happen. We've only just wasted. These cars cost like £700,000 each, £1 million each. No, like £700,000. So we just wrecked two. That's all right. Small cost for the team. Porsche would run these, so they got plenty of money. Max Bar, 30 minutes as competition November, the Radicals at Interlagos. Oh yeah. I don't have it set up though. I'll definitely look at doing look at doing some LFM in AC at some point though. GTEs are very expensive. That's one of the reasons why stuff has moved away from GTE, because they're like they're just produced by the manufacturers. They're like a full-on race car, whereas GT3 is a lot closer to a normal car. I mean, it's still a race car, but GT3 is just... So a GT3 car is between 200 and 350,000, whereas GTE is like 500-600 to a million, 1.5 million. It's like insane. I think it's only really manufacturer teams that would run GTE. .44. This is the time to beat. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Josip Bondsjak. Hello. Oh, we did a 118.9. Jamal, share your setup. Share your setup. Don't be a prude. I think I've had this orange in my fridge for a long time. How long do oranges last in a fridge? Smells okay. Jamal, share your setup. Or Antoine, did you have a good setup? He's trying to mash us again. Kill the mould. Well, that's it. I'm not seeing any mould. Mouldy fruit probably has alcohol in it, so win-win. Got drunk off my fruit. Turned into Cointreau. Share your setup, guys. Stop. Look at these guys not sharing the setup. Oh, we can build them anyway. We'll beat them anyway. It's easy. We'll beat them tar on here. I don't know. We will beat them anyway. Superior talent and skill. See if I mould it orange. Yeah, super softs are only meant to be good for like 2 laps really. They're quality tyres. Oh, I've oranged myself. That tastes alright. Here we go. Scotty, please subscribe.
Hello, UK West.
UK West represent. 30 months, thank you. Appreciate the support. No adverts for you. Mind you, the adverts are the only time you get away. So. Nice. The background music's annoying. Well, that's just how it is. Here we go. I can we shut off the annoying person in chat? Yeah, the whole live stream has to be set around what one person wants. That's how it works. Right, here we go. Here we go. Easy victory here. Get ready. Jamel, Antoine Jacket Potato, Burby's sticking to the Corvette. He won't give up his Corvette sponsorship. Struggling with the launch here. I was, but it's not set up correctly. We've got to get Antoine here, come on. Kyle, thank you for subscribing, welcome. Operation Potato. Oh, orange burp. Oh, they're going too wide. Hello. I was expecting a bit more brake performance out of that. Bit of a track cut there. I think this setup might have a little bit less brake pressure than what I had before. Whoops. It's always a game changer. Oh, drift from the car behind. Good catch. TVDG going sideways there. I think it was. Or his other guy. Nice drift. A bit better. To braking for the corner is a good way to slow down for the corner. Too much sand there. Don't worry about that. Are we closing in on them? 0.6 seconds. No, 1.8 seconds. Looking at the wrong thing. Oh, he's loose. Oh, Antoine is not looking good. I've got a aluminium paper potato masher this time. What am I doing? Oh no, he deployed the bananas. Bloody hell. What's coming? I think the suspension might be a little bit too stiff on this setup. We're struggling with the bumps. Bumps are us. Oh no, that's giving them 2-second gap. Antoine's all over Jamal. Oh, he's lost it. Ah, the potato's gone. What a disaster for Team Potato. I think he did what I did, got it loose over the hill. Too much starch on his wheel to catch it though. Oh no. You really do have to brake early for that, otherwise it ain't turning into the corner. We do have the softs on rather than the mediums. mediums probably be better. And now that's it. Someone's dropped bananas all over the track. Oh, we come in. Got 2 laps left here. Oh, here we go. Hell. A little bit unhinged. Baby's caught back up to 5th place. Where's Antoine? Oh, he's in 6th. Final lap coming up. Right, full send. Filth. Oh no. Well, I think Jamal might have got away with it. What a git. Good driving by him though. Time to ban him. How dare he be faster than us? Clearly cheating. Another person using war hacks. We mashed the potato though. That's what really matters. I won't have to fly a stealth fighter over his house and break his windows again. Beautiful stuff. Jamal with the win there. Myself second. Gdańsk third. Burby fourth. TVDG fifth. Antoine in sixth. What an embarrassment for all of France. And 7th place, croissant sandwich, get out. Who wants that? Good racing, guys. We'll let everyone finish it. We'll change track over. Server's full. We're gonna have to pick a track with more slots. This is a disaster. Good racing, guys. Let's let everyone finish the race. See what we can run. Got something a bit different here, so let's do this. Are you ready, guys? Server is up. Get in there. Sipping the tea. Antoine's in. Robert's in. Gabe Dillis is in. Might need a setup on this. Baddie, you'd have to just look on YouTube for setup videos. Is this a zero downforce cheating? I don't know. We've got a setup from here. Qualify setup. Let's try this. Try this out. Yeah, the previous two cars were Kunos cars. Go to Racing Studio and download it from there. Should be one of the free cars, I think. Should be able to just download the RSS F3 V6, I think. We'll see if other people struggle to get in, but it should be okay. Pretty good sound on this. no, we're at the top. This is another bad effort by the Game of Muscle community. Just embarrassing, really. And this is with me. I mean, I don't really do that much sim racing, right? We only have 3,000 hours in iRacing this last 2 years, and 2,000 hours in AC. So I mean, you know what I mean? Really, I expect more from our viewers. I expect them to come in and show us how it's done. Zooming, guys. Beautiful stuff. And people seem to be getting into the server. We have 17 people in. Awesome. That corner's really hard. Drives like a dream, these cars. Honestly. Such a shame we can't have vehicles that handle as good as this in other sims like iRacing and stuff. You could just hot lap these cars. Just fun trying to go faster in them and really balancing the slip that comes back quickly. FSR running at 50%. Yeah, it sounded like you were probably doing something like that. At least you were accurately simulating playing a racing sim as a blind person. Oh, bloody hell. There goes the nose over a sausage. I was a bit too ambitious with the track cut there. Beautiful. What time is everyone else on? Oh my goodness. Bloody Timor Cat is only 1/10 off us. Good lap time. He did a 34.333. We did a 34.2. We might have to update our lap. Oh, my neck's wrecked at the moment. It keeps getting stuck. Well, it's not really like my neck getting stuck. My muscles keep cramping. It's so dumb. I can't move my neck because the muscle doesn't want to move. Need to do more neck stretches, I think. I probably need to get a better pillow in my bed. Cheers, everyone. 22 people in here. Incredible. Incroyable. Might be worth us making the race a little bit longer. Oh, actually, what have we got it set to? 12 minutes, probably. Natural hands device, yeah. We could crash and be totally fine. Tea consumed. There should still be slots on the server if anybody wanted to join. Game of Muscle, password T. Oh, Timor Cats done me by 5/10. We're gonna have to get back on track here. It's really warm today. I don't know why it's so warm at the moment. It was like raining all morning and then the sun's come out. Look at our pit box guy. I wonder how much you get paid as a garage person. You upgraded from a T300 to 18 Newton meters, yeah. That'll do it. That'll feel like a nice upgrade. Yeah, I mean the T300 is not terrible as a wheel, but any DD from a T300 is like going to be like a revolution. Hang on. Asking ChatGPT how much I get paid. Oh, hang on. Formula One pit crew. Some estimates put them to 30,000 to $1 million a year. Dollars. Red Bull former mechanic said average salary for a technician is 60,000 a year. That's Formula One though. 28 to 95,000 a year. 44 to 50,000 a year for a race mechanic. In the UK and F3 team, 25 to 45,000 a year. I doubt they made that much. Any lollipop holders in the chat? These are important things to know. You feel a DD is actually relatively cheap. It is in terms of how long it'll last and the quality, yeah. But the thing was in the past, it was more that you could only get like a Bodner wheel, which cost $4,000, and that was just because it was sold to race teams. So a good example is like one of my force feedback joysticks is for normally used in flight simulators, right? And so that ended up costing me like $1,500 because it's like a commercial force feedback joystick. But then the Moser is like £500. So stuff just when it's sold to business, it's you sell to less customers, so you have to sell for a much higher price. And they yeah, there was a whole thing with just DD wheels where no one had like really worked an affordable way of getting the motors to be like getting cheaper motors, cheaper electronics, and all the stuff. And the margins aren't that great on force feedback wheels anyway. So it's a weird part of the industry. The wheel rims is where they make the money, so that's what you need to do as a company, is have a wheelbase but then upsell pedals and wheel rims and things. Well, if they're less different now, Skywork, than they were in the past, to be honest. There is a definite difficulty from a developer's perspective that all the APIs, some of them not using direct input, are like random. If the developers designed their force feedback around a G25, everyone would win for sure. Like, you'd end up with more detail, and then people could just dampen it if they wanted to. But to be honest, Marvin's app for iRacing basically solves the issue of force feedback from sims. You just need something like that in all sims, and then it's down to the physics. Yeah, we'll do a review of it, Baddy. We'll do a review of it as soon as we can. We're using the R21 at the moment, and it's really good. So, yeah. Well, I don't know if it'll eat the competition, because I think it's more to do with like wheel rims and stuff. But I'm not sure, because I used the R21 at Gamescom, and it actually felt all right. But you know, it's hard to know on using it on there. on demo unit. It's really funny, actually. I don't think of a single time that I've used any equipment at a trade show where it was really a demo of the equipment. Like, the equipment could have been anything. I don't think there's a single... I can't think of a single time at a trade... maybe like ImSim, they set their rigs up really well. They put more damper on the wheels than I would personally want. But like the way they set up the motion and their pedals and all that stuff, is they know what they're doing. So, I mean, I've used rigs that are nice at trade shows and things. But, yeah, in terms of like... oh, it's an Acer Tech or a Simucube or whatever. It's not that they set them up bad on their demo stuff. They don't. But maybe they've only got it with iRacing, or they've used settings that are probably common settings, but it basically just means you can't. There is absolutely no way you could quantitatively tell if it was better or worse than another product. It's just really funny. You'd have thought the one environment where you'd want to like absolutely show that your product is better would be a trade show, because that's when people can test it. But I guess what ends up happening really is that reviewers, YouTubers get the equipment, and then they just say, oh yeah, I think it's better or worse than this, and then they ignore that it's going to be used for iRacing, so it's completely irrelevant. And then yeah, that's the sim racing industry. To be honest, all the DDs are fine, but yeah, it will be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see what that Moser wheelbase is like compared to the R21. But yeah, really, it's more about the quick release and the wheel rims, and then the software. Which, like, will say that, Boosted Media will say that, you know. Everyone that is familiar with this stuff will say the same stuff. So, just sim racing's a bit weird. Yeah, I think the thing with Fanatec is it tends to be really well, like this. It tends to be supported well by the software, by the games. There needs to be a new standard. There needs to be an open standard that everyone can just get on board with, mate. As a interface for equipment that's maybe encrypted as well. But yeah, try organising individual businesses. Good luck. Well, I'm going to do a lap in a second, guys. To be honest, things being a complete mess is actually really good for YouTubers, because then they can justify their existence by going, oh wow, actually what you want is this guide. this equipment, this thing is slightly better than this one. If it was all like uniform and coherent and standardized, you could only really make one guide. A guide video, force feedback setting guide video for a wheelbase can make like 300 to £3,000. So, so like the more wheelbases, the more money YouTubers can make. So it's ridiculous. A standard quick release with USB pass-through. Well, I mean that the quick release at Simagic, I think the Revo Sim wheels, Simagic, Moser are all using the same quick release. So then, yeah, you just need and to be honest, a cable off a wheel isn't that bad. But you can just use Bluetooth wheels. I know, Skyward. Don't worry, World War 3's happening, so it doesn't really matter. Well, if not World War 3, you know, like there's going to be there's massive. Oh, we need to do a lap. Ah, why did that go to that car? That's not my car. There's things are collapsing, so you know, we'll have to start again from scratch with belt wheels. It'll be the only thing that works after the nukes have gone off. We'll be on that medieval sim rig will be what we will have to use. Oh dear. Mad Cat's Bungee, that's where it'll be at. We'll have to pretend we're sim racing. It's so stupid, isn't it, how the world is? Bloody hell. Woo. I think we'll get 2 laps here. I really like this track. It's really nice. It's not the best for overtakes with a lot of cars, but feels like a nice, simple track. Thank God they got rid of the bus stop that they had. Hello, Jackson. How you doing, man? Well, that's very dangerous. Come in here. You should be able to join still. I think it's 32. We've got 30 slots on this, 35 slots. Get in there, Corey. That way you can see in 3D as I punt you off the track. We have 30 cars in here. This is mental. Again, I'm not quite sure how this is all working because this is only costing me £15 a month and it's free for everyone else to join in. So how on earth is the netcode and everything operating smoothly? It's a mystery. I thought it would cost $1 per slot. Right? I haven't used the big screen beyond, but I can tell you it's probably okay. But I'd say you've seen a lot of shilling going on YouTube with it, like an absurd amount of shilling. It's really weird, actually. The amount of people. I don't know. I hope people are being paid. I hope people are getting good money at least. But yeah, there's quite a bit of shilling going on. I think the Big Screen Beyond 2 probably does make quite a bit of sense for sim racers that just want a light headset, but then from everything I've seen of it, for the price, I don't think it's necessarily like there. I think it's very difficult for smaller VR companies like Pimax Big Screen. It's just very hard for them to compete with a company like Facebook that's selling a headset at a loss and can manufacture the lenses en masse at a very high quality. What's my opinion on gear reviewers being endorsed by hardware manufacturers? I don't know. Like, it's a difficult one in sim racing because it's hard to make YouTube work without doing some sort of like partnerships and stuff. It's hard to make it work at all. I mean, I personally, I've probably turned down, well, I'm not going to say numbers, but a shitload of money. Like, we could, you know, I've turned down a lot of money because I'm an absolute moron. So, yeah, you know, I don't knock people. Like, if you've got kids or something, or it might even just be the right way to do things. To be honest, that's how most companies would do stuff. You know, like most magazine business would just put the adverts in the magazine and stuff and do partnerships. So it's not even, I don't think it's even necessarily ethically bad. I think it just has to be straightforward about it. That's the thing. And also, it's the thing is, what is actually, is it worse if you were to do a partnership and still do a review, or you still, as long as you're not contractually obliged to say positive stuff, right? But it's like a paid review to some extent. Is that any worse? As long as you've said what you're doing, so in all scenarios you're saying what you're doing, is that worse than affiliate links where certain products can potentially make you hundreds and thousands of pounds due to the affiliate links? Is it worse getting a flat rate from a company that's your generic flat rate that you charge for every single review than being potentially motivated by affiliate links? And then is it worse just the motivation of being anodyne and positive, which is the biggest motivation for any content creator, to just not be critical because you lose so much money people do not understand. Get me started on this again. I get comments from people going, oh, you're being critical for likes and views. It's like, are you so... It's like, yeah, that's how it works. So, do people charge for reviews? People have done, like Barry has done. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, to be honest. I think it's quite sensible, in a sense. Like, I mean, I haven't. So, you would have thought a reviewer is supposed to be critical. But yeah, you know, I think in the sim racing space, regardless though, I think people generally are pretty fair. You know, I don't know. There's no one like. I've not seen any YouTubers try to endorse something that was genuinely a rip-off for people. So it's like, well, on balance, how do you work these things out? Oh, it's really common, Jacksaw. There's well, the other thing is as well is if you do like a product overview. So let's say you had a new company's releasing a set of wheels. You can charge to do a product overview. Most magazines and media would do that. That's a very normal thing in the media landscape to do that. You know, you charge a couple of grand, maybe more, and it'd be like, right, yeah, what we'll do is we'll feature this new wheel, whatever it is, on our channel. I don't even necessarily think that's a bad thing, you know. Necessarily, as long as you're straightforward with it. How many restarts? Probably a few. Let's go. think the main thing is transparency, but I think the difficulty is that I think most consumers of YouTube, they don't understand where the biases actually come in. As I say, like, most people don't understand that the bias is predominantly around people being overly positive about things, and that's not even to do with companies giving them money. It's just that makes you more likable. So, yeah, I don't know. As I say, the main thing is, I don't think there's any YouTubers that have endorsed something that's genuinely shit, and I think that's the biggest thing. So, like, in other spaces, there have been YouTubers literally endorsing, like, Counter-Strike case key gambling stuff. You know, it's terrible. That, if anyone did that in the sim racing space, I'd be slagging them off. I'd be calling them out immediately. Like, getting children to gamble, that's mental. So, yeah. Capitalism rant. Now we're just talking about Jack's always just asking about review stuff. The other thing is, if someone's been an influencer that doesn't really do reviews, well, they can just do a partnership with a company, right? And then they can make absolute bank by partnering with, I don't know, Moser or PXN or Fanatec or whatever. And then they don't really need to do reviews, and they just partner with one company. It's like, well, is that... I mean, again, it's what matters is the transparency of that. But ultimately, people will still be looking at them for what's good or bad. But then also that opportunity is only going to be available to influencers. Oh my God, just keep going. that will only be available to influencers that are generally a bit anodyne or happen to just have huge audiences, so the company just doesn't care. So, you know, it's all... Yeah, it just depends. I think the transparency thing's the biggest thing. I mean, it's also the law, so... That was the problem with Sim Racing Garage, is that he didn't necessarily state clearly, from what I understand, if I'm mistaken, please correct me, but from what I understand, he didn't state clearly that on anything that was immediately accessible, that he was charging a fee to review equipment. Now, I'm not saying that charging a fee to review equipment's a bad thing. I don't think it necessarily is, but by law, in the UK and EU, I think you have to state it directly. So, I think. So when that came up, he said it was on his website, and I think maybe it was linked or something. So maybe it was okay. But ironically, so I know Will. Do you know Boosted Media? He's had BS from people when he's been pretty transparent with a lot of his stuff. And what's weird is in the sim racing space, people attack YouTubers for being shills when they really haven't been shills. And then when YouTubers have been massive shills, they don't notice. Jackson, I think the law is just that it's advertising law. What's it called? There's an EU one, there's a UK one. It's just that you have to state that you received an item as payment or something, you know. So, yeah, I'm not a lawyer. That's just my understanding. The thing is, though, I think it's just in the benefit anyway of the YouTuber to just state that you've received payment anyway. So, you know, don't really. It's Oh, nice move. Yeah, as I say, what's weird is the general audience of sim racing not understanding what the true biases are. Really. Jacksaw's the worst, to be honest. He's always so positive. Absolutely disgusting. I want to see more negativity from Jacksaw. I want him to self-sabotage. Not to the same degree that I do, but like at least like 5% of what I do. Because just think of like all the negative comments you can read, and all the loss of revenue, and the tarnishing of your image as a nice guy. Just think about the benefits. Honestly, it's totally worth it. Oh. As a child. You didn't have Barry's voice though. Here's a screw that weighs 3 grams. This is made of tungsten carbide. I thought his videos were alright though, to be honest. I think teardowns from an engineer is it's a good thing to have in the sim racing space. What was it? Sim Racing Garage. It's a good channel. He's doing other stuff now, but hopefully he comes back and does more sim racing stuff. But yeah, it's kind of like a meme in the. I don't know how long you've been doing stuff, Jacksaw, in this sort of sim racing thing. It's like it was sort of like back in the day. It was like he was the. Oh, he's dead. Back in the day, he was like regarded as the greatest sim racing reviewer. So I think there was a bit of like beef between him and other reviewers. The competition. I don't know. I don't really consider myself to be a proper reviewer. I just, I see myself as being just a tit. I thought that was a good crash. Not sure how he managed to get his car to fall through the floor. The Apollo Revolution! Yeah, I like Sean Cole. It is a lot of work. It's just grunt work, isn't it? But also, there's a lot of just reading back the specification off the back of the box. It's unavoidable, really. I think Will's got a good setup. If you've got like a partner, like he works with his brother, that really, really helps for doing that kind of thing. Because then you've got. It's such a pain in the arse if you're doing it by yourself. Like, it's so hard to keep up with. I find it hard to just keep up with stuff. But that's with me predominantly doing live streams and videos. But so having another person to divide the workload, especially when you've got building sim rigs. So like Boosted Media does really good reviews on sim rigs. And they're like the worst thing to review. You need loads of space, they're a pain in the arse to build. It's the boxes, the delivery, like all the little things you probably think, oh, that's not. All the stuff that you probably, as a consumer, you'd be like, I'm buying something, I'm excited for it. Well, there's no excitement. It's just a downside all the way. And then it's very hard to pick out individual points about them because all the products are pretty similar. Yeah, Lawrence does a good job, but I hate him, so. Not as much as I hate you. Oh dear. My sense of humour is not compatible with the internet. It's. I was watching a thing about Bottom, not Bottoms, but Bottom, the TV show, and it's like the jokes in that to me that's what I grew up watching when I was really little. Right, it must be like 11, 12, whatever. I'll be watching that, and that to me is like, oh, that's really funny, like a man putting his head in a gas oven. Right, and I thought that was funny at the time, and now that is like, if you were to do that on YouTube, you'd be cancelled immediately. You'd be like, oh, it's too offensive. You know, it's not even that it's offensive, it's just that it would be like too insensitive. But it's like, oh God, what, you know. Everything on YouTube has to be like CBeebies. Which is kind of good in a sense, but to be honest, yeah, you know, I'm not entirely against that, but yeah, bloody Americans are Puritans, aren't they? They ruin everything, Americans. Exactly. Not to be clear, not all Americans. Like the ones in the north and the ones in the south, they're fantastic. They're good countries. It's the ones in the middle. No, there's a lot of nice America. It's a specific section of like that cult of that sort of political culture. The irony is they don't realise how oppressive they are as well. And then the annoying thing, I'm totally happy for countries to have their own cultures, obviously. They can do whatever they want to do. But it's a shame that the Europe has had to absorb their culture. Like, because we use YouTube and all these things, and because it's the same language. I mean, it would have been so much better if Americans didn't speak English, because then it would have like separated out the what are they doing? It would have, do you know what I mean? It would have separated things out a bit. So, because I think you're actually you benefit from having individual cultures, like cultural diversity. I'm not saying one culture is more or less valid. I'm just saying it's fun, it's interesting having cultural diversity. Yeah, so like, I mean, the UK is basically an American colony in denial, isn't it, really? Oh, dear. Oh, Jamel's in front of us again. Well, I was really focused on the racing there. The thing, America's huge, though. You know, there's lots of the different states are so all over the place. Are you going, Jaxel? Because if you are, I won't go. So let me know. I've already I've booked my tickets and hotel. Well done, Gabe Dillis. Color Kamudis in second. That's how you say his name. Jamel third. Myself fourth. P. Elliott fifth. Timor Cat sixth. And Christopher Kubik. Oh, 360 no scope barrel roll. Skill. In seventh. That was a pretty good loop. Do a barrel roll. We'll do another race on the set. Well, you're all disconnecting. We'll do another race here. It was good fun. We'll just do another one. Because we'll do a shorter quality at the end of the race. Well, you could have just come over. Oh, wait, that hotel. Yeah, you could have just come over to me. Like, I don't like random people come over to me that don't even know me sometimes. I don't really. I'm friendly, so you could have. I mean, obviously with you, I probably would have hit you, but no, I booked like some cheapo hotel that's a bit further out of town. So you know the hotel we stayed in last year, it's probably about half a mile further away from the expo than that, on the other side of the train track. Because all the hotels were super expensive. I booked like 3 months ago or something. It was just really expensive. There must be a football match going on. Also, I'm going out on Thursday and then going back on Monday, and then I'm going to something else. It's going to be mental. If there's one delay, it's going to ruin everything, but fingers crossed. But yeah, that hotel was a good hotel, but it was really expensive this year. Sim racing thing is a ruse. All the beautiful German women I've met that are beautiful, they all have they've all got partners. It's terrible. Oh, I never get hotel breakfast. I save the money. I'm such a Scrooge penny pincher. I'll always because the thing is, I only ever have like the fruit bowl and yogurt in hotels now. I used to go for the full breakfast, but now I just have fruit and yogurt. And yeah, so I just go to Lidl's, and I quite like getting whatever's local. Or if I was in France, I'd go to like a patisserie or something. But we'll go to the next session, guys. We'll do another race here. Boulangerie. Just they never check who's paid. No, they're normally like proper checking. I mean, I just don't. What? Well, that's one way to exit the pit lane. That looks so stupid. Yeah. I tell you, that hotel Jack saw, because I was in the lobby editing for like 4 hours because my plane wasn't until later in the day, and it's actually quite a nice table to edit on. The music, they use Epidemic sound, but they only had 5 tracks, so they were playing the same 5 tracks on loop. I was going mental. Fortunately, I had headphones with me, but I could still hear it. Yeah, hopefully Sim Racing Expo is good. 4K, oh nice. Why aren't you going for 5K? What is this? What is this peasantry? No. If I've undervalued it, there's been inflation since I got 5K. Nobody has any respect at 5K anymore. No, that's right. I genuinely. Because it's a joke. Because you get irated by just grinding and just being faster than people. It's not racing or skill or anything. I mean, it is a skill. It's a skill of memorising hot lap times and then just not racing people. But yeah, in the past, 5K would have been like, oh wow, 5K. That's you know. And now, because I did it, now it's like. Well, if that idiot can do it, it's, you know, obviously you could just grind to 5K. Yeah, GT3s. Well, you just have to hot lap until you're at the pace that would get you the quali time, and then be mega consistent. There you go. I don't know why you'd want to do it with GT3 cars. It's you know, it's painful. Good for viewers though. It's fun. I think it's fun having an I-rating challenge. You know, it's something to aim for. Just get up. Well, yeah, but I mean that's what it is though. Is like hot lap like a lunatic, and then don't race people. It doesn't really matter what the car is. More viewers when 100% Assetto Corsa Completa Tentativo. Yeah, we've got more viewers on YouTube doing that, but not as many on Twitch. Like iRacing is very like Twitch audience. It's just weird. It's weird how it works. Like you have certain audiences on different platforms. You guys might not know this, but Jacksaw's huge on Kick. He sells Bitcoin to children, and yeah, he's doing really well. Oh dear. We'll do a lap in a minute, guys. We're just chilling out here. Oh, let's have a non-alcoholic beer. Cheers, everyone. We've got some Lucky Saint unfiltered non-alcoholic lager. I think I've already had one of these today. Oh well, we'll have another. Alright, Jacksaw. Good luck on your mish. Hope you get wrecked and you then you can do more live streams to catch back up. Better, it would be even better for you. I do. I've already had a cup of tea. He can't join my server. It's too this sim's too realistic. It's too much of a sim for him. Put your sim in the bin. Right. Time for me to put in a lap here. It's also the most realistic. Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Just Sage. There's a lot of people driving into walls. Hello. I remember I used to find driving F3 cars really hard. I've done too much sim racing. I hate myself. I think I've actually got to the status of mediocre driver. We really need to drive a Formula car in real life and see how well we do. I set up lots of cameras so if we crash at least it will look good. Please no block. Keep your mirrors on, guys. Yeah, probably. I'm not up to speed with this car on this track at the moment. We will get there. Push the wheel in. Push it in. I'm always pushing it in on the limit. Pull it out, push it in, make your mind up. Stop backseat driving. This is a good way of getting timed out. We've got an emoji for backseat driving. Yeah. Why is it always on this track that we get the backseat driving? You did not watch us do our Assetto Corsa Completa Tentativo stream. You really don't understand how we learn and do tracks. You might as well, Necro Dogs. I find this is actually a really fun track to hot lap on, weirdly. Like, it's just the right length where you're like, oh, I'll have one more go. I'll do one more lap. Burby needs to share his setup though. Clearly aero boying. That's an aero boy performance. I haven't, no. I might do. I haven't watched any TV all year. I haven't seen... I watched Andor, that's it. And whenever I'm at my sister's, I watch crime stuff. But yeah, no, I haven't watched any TV. I'm just working. Or playing CS. Right, Burby, share your setup, you filthy git. Has he shared it? Burby, I'm gonna have to. You need to share your setup, otherwise I'm gonna space you. It'll be like default. Parked. It's pretty like aggressive halo attachment on this car, like the way it's bolted to the bumper. Here we go, Burby's coming to share the goods. There we go. Beautiful. Instant win for me now, this. For sure. Rapport for sure. I've been doing... DRS is only works down the straight, right? Don't think there's any other DRS zones. Oh no, we lost a follower on Twitch. We were on 19,000 and maybe hang on, let's refresh it. 19,009. What a disaster. Washed. That's it. I don't know what a good number of followers is on Twitch. Like, how many followers do like big Twitch channels have? Like millions. Also, I don't know how it correlates to Twitch versus YouTube. There are no exploits in AC. Abdullah Salman, it's perfect simulator. At least 5. Thing with Twitch is when you go live, people see straight away. Also on Twitch, if you've got a lot of view, you end up higher up in the category. What, 3 to 5 million? Thing is, if you had 1 million subscribers on YouTube, you're like, do you know what I mean? You're done. You're fine. I think once you pass about 250, 300,000 subscribers as an influencer, not a review channel, but if you're a traditional influencer and you've got, well, actually it depends on the content you make. I've seen some channels with like 500,000 subs and then they upload content and it only gets like 20,000 views and you're like, oh dear. That must be well depressing. If you've been doing this, if you do a video, if you've been doing a type of video and in the past those videos have got like 200,000, 1 million views. Okay, let's go. And then you're still doing stuff and then it's just dropped off because people got bored of you or something. I guess, mate, presumably you'd think, oh, I think I should do something different. Unless you were always just doing it for fun. I don't know. I'm waiting for light guns to take back off. That's when we're quitting sim racing for light guns. When CRT monitors become cool again. CRT all the way, guys. Point blank, all the way. Are you ready? Are you ready for an absolute phenomenal lap here? This could be intimidating for people. Well, you could just join the server by typing in the server name. Gamer Muscle, password is T. Here we come. Too much sausage for him. Wow. Could do that a bit slower. Bloody hell. See, baby setup is what's made the difference. Oh dear. We need I need better feet. And I think we could probably get like 3 tenths faster. Ah, soft tyre says no. Is he doing it on the medium? Soft tyres are pretty brutal. Look, that was iRacing's fault there. He turfed himself. No, we do lots of cars. We were just doing Porsche versus what's it called? The American car, Corvette. Will we get one more lap in here? I don't think we will. We'll try. Or we might just 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, bugger. Oh well. Hello, Yoko. Yoko. Oh, not again, Yoko. Why are all our viewers drunk? I'm noticing a pattern here. It's the only way that people can deal with this content. Right, here we go. How can you join? I'm not... You don't even have a wheel. You can join with a keyboard. Here we go, guys. Let's go racing. Oh, I thought I spelled it wrong then. Here we go. Timor Cat. Calcumadiga sauce. Burby in front of us. Here we go. Well, that's because there's always someone that quits that can't take it. Here we go. Venta black tyres on this car. Oh no, contacted. Still alive. Oh my goodness. What's going on there? Shenanigans. This is fantastic. So fun to just drive this track with these cars. Oh, thank you. Yoko, you idiot. Thanks for the sub. 13 months. Bloody hell. I'm not getting you a drink when I come up to Hamburg. don't think this gets you a drink. I'm gonna come up to Hamburg, yeah. I don't know when, but I'm definitely gonna do it. Fresh beers on you. The rest are on me. Look at this. Oh, someone's having a barbecue outside. This is ridiculous. All my sim rig's on fire, I can't tell. How is Burby so quick? What an arse. I just can't catch up with him. I think it's my braking. I'm going to try and push my braking a bit more. I think I'm doing silly iRacing braking. I'm braking too gentle. Oh, I'm pushing. Come on. It's iRacing's fault, yeah. Always is. Bloody iRacing.
The pace car is out of control.
They have a clutch on the steering wheel. Thanks for following Discoteca. 19,000th and 10th follower. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot about DRS. That just cost me 2 seconds. I think Burby deployed the follower there to make me forget my DRS. That's why they have a beep in the helmet, so the driver doesn't forget like an idiot. Oh, that's it, I'm going full send, guys. 6 minutes. Bloody hell. Imagine catching that in some other sims. Obviously Simcade. Rigged. Pure skill. Oh no. Was that back marker blocking? Oh, I forgot DRS. Keep forgetting DRS. It's so funny that Burby got trapped. Wall of F3 car. Just off your rig. Oh. Well, don't buy a VR headset yet. Don't buy a VR headset. Just wait a month. Probably less than that. Woo! The OG Rift. That's dedication. Like, do you mean the OG Rift, like the DK1, or do you mean the CV one? I think I've got a DK2 in it, but I know I sold it. I had the Razer Hydra controllers with the DK2. Well good. Yeah, it's not a bad headset. I quite like the design of it, it's nice. It's low resolution, but headphones good, fabric's nice on it. I know, it's pretty surprising that we're, given this my first ever time driving this track, it's quite a mystery that we're so good on it. Woo! Imagine leaning on the tyres in iRacing there. You'd just be slopping through the corner. No, Christoph, don't. It was only a few hundred laps, all right? Woo! It was only a few days of hot lapping. Come on. Can we work our way past on the final lap here? Hacks! Oh, the cheek of it. Forget yellow flags. Full commitment. What a scumbag. Backmarker bonanza. didn't work. No! No! Come on! Come on! My DRS, but I pushed it too soon. Well, let's see what it says on the actual scoreboard here. Oh, bugger. Bloody iRacing's DRS. 0.19. Oh, absolute filth. Disgusting. Bloody hell.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Absolute joke. Honestly, total scam. I mean, come on, that's just not fair. What? I'm in front of him on my screen. This is it. This is even worse than I thought it was. Excuse me. Absolute shenanigans, this. Why'd the button not work? Come on. Finish gate. Clearly, he's just got a lower ping. I finished first. That's not. I'm finishing first. That's not fair. I'm actually in front. Bloody iRacing. This is. I'm out of. It's not fair. It's ridiculous. I'm in front. Ah, no. Unbelievable. Absolute scammed on that. Absolute scam. Why does that not work?
My goodness.
There's no way that he finished in front of us there. Total hack. We bloody. What was on your screen? Were you ahead? It's because your client said it was ahead. Pure client shenanigans. Disgusting, guys. Absolutely robbery. That was for the points that would have won us the season. Absolute disgrace. Even when we're in front, we lose. Right, the results. Burby third. Corey. Was that Corey in fourth? Martin fifth. Jamel sixth. Felix Bolsterman in seventh. Well done, guys. Should we try a different car? Oh, the server's crashed. Look what you've done. Look, you broke the system. Oh, look at this move. This was perfect. Couldn't have gone any better. Thank you. Love to see it. Oh dear. Right, we'll do. Let's see what we got here. I'm pretty exhausted actually, guys. I might actually call it a night because I'm wrecked. I'm just exhausted. I'll put no, I'm dead. I'll put another server up for you guys. I'm going to call it a day because I'm absolutely knackered. I don't want to be knackered tomorrow. It was good fun racing, really good fun. Hopefully we'll do some more streaming tomorrow. I can't. I'm knackered. I can feel it. I can feel the knackeredness. I need to go to shops as well. So got to shops. It was good fun racing, guys. Why is Corey live streaming? What is he not live streaming? I could raid him if he was. No, he's useless. Hang on. Why is A Courier's Life live streaming me? Let's live stream him back. I'm on his stream. Why? Don't make any sense. Right. I'm on his. He's in the race with us. Hey, look at this. Hello, me on his view. Right, we're gonna raid A Courier's Life. Muscleception. Right. I'll catch you guys soon. Have a good rest of your day. Look out for us tomorrow. Subscribe on YouTube. Bang your forehead. Take care. And good night. Good night.